Cavalier baseball on Johnson County Sports Live as we're getting ready for game one of our doubleheader between the Cavaliers, who are number 8 in the nation, taking on the Red Ravens of Coffeyville Community College. Hi, everyone. For Johnson County Sports Live, I'm Brendan Boyne. And originally this game was supposed to be played Thursday, moved up to today due to possible storms, and there was going to be a storm cell that could have hit us about around game time, but it's gonna swerve around us, so we're gonna play baseball here. Johnson County, this team, they've still not lost in the month of April. 38-10 on the season, moved up to number 8 in the nation as they've got their second to last conference series ahead of them. Josiah Golden will start on the mound for the Cavaliers. Mike and Miller behind the dish. Easton Rowe, Jake McClure, Chris Mancinas, Carter Kelly, Jeremy Comer, Bo Schinkel, and Riker Edwards. Max Towchick, the DH. That's the defensive lineup for the Cavaliers. As we take a look at the Red Ravens of Coffeyville. Coffeyville comes in 30-14 on the season, 18-10 in conference play. They've won their last 4, which was their last 2 games on the road at Neosho and Chanute. And then they beat the Southwestern JV in 5 innings, 11-1 and 17-7 those 2 games. Coffeyville rounding out their schedule with a 4-game set against Johnson County, a 2-game set against Barton, which Barton was able to knock down number 3 Cowley 10-0. But they've got a 4-game set with Barton to round off the season. We're about set to play game 1 here. As Mike and Miller gets the throw down. As it'll be Eric Bacon to lead off for the Red Ravens. Eric Bacon. Then we have Colton Roydy and Landon Midget. And then Sean Moreno, if anyone gets on for the Red Ravens. First pitch to Bacon's in for strike 1. It's Josiah Golden. Start on the mound for game 1. This one popped up and foul behind, count at 0-2. Cavaliers in the gold uniforms, and for Coffeyville, the red uniforms with the Cincinnati Red style C with the white and red pinstripe pants. Bacon a .410 average and 139 at-bats. Takes outside for ball 1. Golden's got a 1-2 to deal. It's Bacon to foul it off. We're still going to battle here to ball and 2 strikes. This one into right center field. Bacon's going to go for 2. Schinkel's throw was in time, but tag couldn't get there. So it's a leadoff double for Eric Bacon. Bacon, the current player of the week alongside pitcher Ryan Paca. Bacon had a .500 batting average the last week. Multi-hit games in all 5 of them, and he'd had 3 home runs a double, 8 RBIs, and 3 stolen bases. Roydy shows bunt, it's fouled off. Roydy, 354 average in 79 at-bats, 28 hits on the season. He shows bunt here again. Lays off that one high. Ball on a strike count. One ball, one strike. Eric Bacon at second. 4 doubles, a triple, a home run, 25 RBIs for Roydy this year. He shows bunt again, lays it off this time. It's up the third base line. Kelly fielded it a little late. And Coffeyville's going to start with runners on the corners. And this Red Raven dugout's rowdy. So we've got a Landon Midget, the utility sophomore. What can Landon Midget do here? This one swung on and driven into center field. Bo Schinkel's under it. He makes the catch. Here comes Bacon to score. And he'll be standing up. A sac fly for Landon Midget's 1-0 ball game for the Red Ravens to start off. It'll to be the cleanup hitter and Sean Moreno. Red Ravens still occupying first base. Fouled off at the netting. This is Sean Moreno, the right-handed freshman utility from Santa Cruz, Aruba. Off again. Counted 0-2. Aruba is a tiny island just south of, the Bahamas, Havana, Cuba, Puerto Rico. So Aruba is just a tiny island down south, headed towards South America. Those of you wondering where Aruba is, foul tip back in the glove. And there's one down for Josiah Golden. So one down for the Red Ravens. It'll be Wyatt Pace, the redshirt freshman from Yukon, Oklahoma. That one tapped the zone for strike one. Pace on 102 at-bats, 343 average, 35 hits, 8 doubles, a home run, 17 RBIs, 28 walks, 31 strikeouts. He leads the team in strikeouts with 31. And he starts behind 0-2. Goldie a 4.25 ERA on the season. 64 strikeouts. Allen misses outside for ball one. Golden, the future Cowboy. 8-2 record. He had a 10-1 record last year in 15 starts. This is start number 13 for Josiah. The sophomore out of Higginsville, Missouri. Another foul tip back in the glove, and there's out number 3 for the Cavaliers. The Red Ravens rally early. They played in one off a sac fly. We go to the bottom of the first. Cavaliers up to bat next on Johnson County Sports Live. Bottom of the first on Johnson County Sports Live. It'll be Jake McClure to lead off, and we'll take a look at Cross Dowd on the mound for the Red Ravens, the sophomore from Anderson, Missouri. Product of McDonald County High School. This one driven to left field, and it's going to carry foul. Carson Miller in chase for the Red Ravens. Oh, 1 to start off. This one again, back into left field. Miller again, under it to make the catch for the first out. One down for Bo Schinkel, and we'd like to extend our congratulations. Just an hour after our game against Baker, he announced his commitment to Gonzaga. In there for strike one. Bo Schinkel, it's been a great career here at Johnson County. And a ground out to start off. 2 down now for Mike and Miller. For Mike and Miller, it's been nothing short of phenomenal in his sophomore campaign, the future Cornhusker. Takes low and outside for ball one. Miller, the sophomore from Otsego, Minnesota. All KJCCC honorable mention last year. 380 average last year. And this year, just a little bit better in 150 at-bats, 387 average. 39 runs, 58 hits, 17 doubles, 3 triples, 5 home runs. 46 RBIs, 18 walks, 15 strikeouts. Went 2 for 2 in game 2 against Baker with a run scored. And a walk, and he'll walk here against the Red Ravens. Johnson County will have their first. Runner back on base. As up steps in Jeremy Comer, looking for a new home. That one crushed. See you later. Jeremy Comer on the first pitch he sees from Crossdale takes some yard into right field. And the Cavs in the bottom of the first with 2 down. Take a 2-1 lead. That ball certainly found a new home in right field in the trees. Nobody can find it. My goodness. Jeremy Comer out of Shawnee, Kansas, hits home run number 7 on the season. Already 2-0 count to Max Tauchik, and he had quite a day at the plate on Monday against Baker. 3 home runs. He had a home run in game 1 and then 2 in game 2. And the future Islander went around, and that's going to be called for strike 2. Township 5 for 6, 7 runs scored, 3 home runs, 5 RBIs. That's strike 3. And that's how we end the first. A 2-run homer from Jeremy Comer. We go to the second. Cavs in front, 2-1. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live, getting ready for top of the second. Both teams plating a run here. This one on the first pitch driven to center, and right there's Bo Schinkel for the first out. So 1 pitch, 1 up, 1 down. As it'll be Nathan Cruz. That was Wyatt Pace up. Or sorry, that was Cruz up, or Cruz last up. Jarnigan is up. Gillespie on deck. Carson Miller if anyone gets on. 0-1, swung on and missed for strike 2. To Cooper Jarnigan, the right-handed freshman from Enid, Oklahoma. This one is going to get into the gap in right field. 1 out single for the Red Ravens. Comes from Cooper Jarnigan. Jarnigan stepped into the .320 average. Gets a knock here. Here's Ethan Gillespie. Takes strike 1. Gillespie, right-handed sophomore from McAllister, Oklahoma. Oh, 1 outside corner for strike 2. No balls and 2 strikes to count. Gillespie, 242 average. One just missed inside for ball one. Gillespie, 242 average, a 312 on base percentage, 66 at bats, only 16 hits, a double, 14 RBIs. Goldie's 1-2 pitch. Swung on a miss for strike three, and there's two down. Two down for Carson Miller. First offering to Miller outside for ball one. Miller, the sophomore utility from Bixby, Oklahoma. 323 average on the season. Next pitch from Goldie's low for ball two. 434 on base percentage, 32 hits, 7 doubles, 24 RBIs, 15 walks, 21 strikeouts, 7 stolen bases. One low and inside, 3-0, and the guy on deck for Coffeyville, the team leader in stolen bases by a mile with Eric Bacon, who has 28 stolen bases. Nathan Cruz the next best with 9, so a 19 stolen base difference between the two. That one inside for strike one. Side for ball four. Coffeyville's going to occupy two. So 2 on, 2 down for Eric Bacon. As long as a double to lead off the ball game. Come across to score the first run off the sac fly. First offering from Goldie's in for strike one. So the current player of the week, getting his digs in, the sophomore from Emory, Texas. That one low and inside for ball one. 4 for 9. In the last 2 games against Neosho, 3 runs scored. A double. 1 home run. 4 RBIs. A walk, a walk, no strikeouts. And a stolen base. He had 3 stolen bases in the series against Neosho. Walked 3 times. 8 RBIs on the series against Neosho. The 4-game set. That one's going to get by Mike, and both runners advancing. So both runners in scoring position for Coffeyville. Tying run now 90 feet away at third base. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Stats were not tracked for the games against Southwestern's JV. 2-2. Into left field. Line drive right at Comer for the 3rd out. Coffeyville strands 2. We go to the bottom of the 2nd. Cavaliers up to bat next. They lead it 2-1 on your home for Cavalier baseball. Johnson County Sports Live. bottom of the second on Johnson County Sports Line. Brendan Bullen back here on the call with you. Easton Road to lead off for the Cavaliers. It'll be Easton Rowe, Riker Edwards, Chris Mancinas, Carter Kelly if anyone gets on.
I'm late without serve.
First offering from cross down into Easton Rowe is outside but called strike one, and Easton will kind of get the determination from the umpire. That one misses outside farther. Easton did not play in game two, the 23-0 win against Baker in game two. Did play in game one. He went 1 for 4 with a run scored, a walk, and a strikeout. That one fouled, and that one way out of play. Two and two count to the Pleasant Hill, Missouri native. 2-2 just misses outside. Dowd's going to that outside spot, trying to see if the umpire will even a strike or try and get Easton to chase. No dice there. Count full at 3 balls, 2 strikes. 3-2 offering. It's chopped up the middle. Fielded cleanly and on to first in time for out number 1. So 1 down for the Cavaliers on their first batter. It'll be Riker Edwards, the sophomore from Smithville, Missouri. Smithville, home of the Warriors. First offering in there for strike 1.
I missed you. Oh.
Riker played in game 1 of the doubleheader against Baker. Went 3 for 3 with 2 RBIs. He had 2 doubles and a single. Next one in for strike 2. 1-2 pitch from Dowd. Flared right to short on the hop. Lays it to first in time. There's 2 down. Back-to-back outs for Nathan Cruz. As here's Chris Mancinas. Last year's top shortstop product at a Bishop Ward High School, who went undefeated. This one to second. Midget on to first in time for out number 3. We go to the third. Cavs lead it 2-1. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live, tap the third. 2, 3, and 4 up for the Red Ravens. Roydy, Landon Midget, and Sean Barreño. Wyatt Pace if anyone gets on. This one into left field on the ground. Leadoff knock for Colton Rudy. Rudy on it, brings up Landon Midget. That one shows blind, but they pull back in time. It's in the strike zone nevertheless for strike one. Had a sac fly that brought in Eric Bacon. This one into left center field, carrying well. And caught for the out number one. Bo Schinkel, the throw to first. Out of the glove of Easton Rowe. Bo Schinkel had to run quite a ways to get that one. Or almost to get Rudy. And he didn't tag the base apparently when he tagged up. Bypass second, interesting. So 2 down to start off. After the fly out and the base running error. This is Barreño. Goldie's offering in for strike one. Barreño 0 for 1 of the strikeouts, one of Goldie's 3 strikeouts today. 2-1 popped up and fouling out of play. Ball 2 strike count from Goldie. Here's his offering. Barreño thought about it. Goldie wants to go outside and couldn't get him to go around. Barreño, the .305 average hitter and 131 at bats. Fouls it off. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Barreño 40 hits, 11 doubles, a triple, 5 home runs. Third on the team. 2 of them tied for first. That one fouled off once again. .29 RBIs for Barreño, 30 walks, 23 strikeouts, 8 stolen bases. 2-2 count. Goldie's pitch. In there for strike 3. Goldie strikeout number 4 on the afternoon. And Coffeyville, another scoreless inning in the third as we go to the bottom of the third. Cavs in front still, 2-1. They're up to bat next. Bottom of the third on Johnson County Sports Live. Carter Kelly to lead things off for the Cavaliers. And back to the top of the order with Jake McClure, Bo Schinkel, Mike and Miller if anyone gets on. Kelly goes around and misses for strike one. Kelly went 2 for 4 in game one against Baker. This one chopped to third, and that's going to go foul. And Yeager upset. He wanted it fair. Fall behind 0-2. Kelly did also play in game two. He went 2 for 5 with 3 runs, 2 RBIs, and a strikeout. Kelly's had a phenomenal last couple series. Ball and 2 strike count. .343 average. And in that last 10, 12 games, Kelly almost matched his average exactly. It's this small sample size. Gets jammed and fouled off. So the sophomore from North Platte, Nebraska, with 29 RBIs in his 41st game of the season. 2-2. One taken high, 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Let's go, 4.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the 3-2. Chopped to short. Cruz. Way high. That's offline. And Carter Kelly will be standing at first. Give it an E6 on the throw. There's Jake McClure. Got the guys in the press box practicing their announcing. Our PA announcer can't make it today. So of course I had to do double duty and announcing starting lineups. I appreciate that. Shows point, pulls back, and
Let's go, Jake.
2-year veteran of my alma mater, Tonganoxie High School, doing football games, did a bit of basketball as well, done a bit of soccer, worked my way up to the NAIA level, announced a couple playoff games for William Woods University, the Owls. Oh, and outside, 2 balls, no strikes. Two to McClure in there for strike one. McClure, the future Little Rock Trojan, sophomore at Gardner, Kansas. Throw back to first. Just at Gardner yesterday, actually. Trailblazers taking on the Lewisburg Wildcats. Gardner won that one 3-0 in 7. They held Lewisburg to 4 hits. They'll throw back to first again. Nothing doing there. Gardner improves to 7-7 on the season. Forces Lewisburg to drop their 3rd game of the season. McClure, line drive right to third. And they're going to double him up here. Just an unfortunate line drive from Jake McClure. And Kelly was already about 3/4 of the way to second. And a quick laser back to first, so 2 down for Bo Schinkel. Ground out to second his first time up. Steps in and takes low for ball 1. Sophomore from Olathe, Kansas. Former Golden Flash and future Zag of Gonzaga. .429 average and 140 at-bats for Bo. Flies that into left field. It's going to go foul. Two one into left field. That's going to go foul and off the fence of the bullpen.
Let's go, Bo.
2-2. Offering outside from cross down. Count full at 3 balls, 2 strikes. Three-two. In the outfield into left. And tracked down for at number 3 by Miller. After 3, Cavs still in front 2-1. Back here for the 4th inning. Wyatt Pace fouls off. First offering from Golden. Pace, Cruz, Jarnigan, Gillespie if anyone gets on. 5, 6, 7 in order for Coffeyville. 0-1 swung on and missed for strike 2. On the ground, right to Golden. Fires the Easton in time for out number 1. Apologies, trying to get our scoreboard camera back and working. For strike 1 to Nathan Cruz. Flew out to center field to lead off the top of the 2nd. Swing Swing and miss. 3-pitch strikeout for Josiah Golden. That's strikeout number 5 for Goldie. There's 2 down.
Let's go 3-0.
First pitch right down Broadway for strike 1. 91 miles an hour. This is outside for ball 1 to Cooper Jarnigan. Jarnigan got out with a single as a 3-pitch at bat. Was already down 0-2, fouls off this one offering. One ball, 2 strikes to Jarnigan. This one into right field and caught by Ranker for out number 3. 1-2-3 inning once again for Goldie. 5 strikeouts for the sophomore. We go to the bottom of the 4th. Cavs up to bat next. Back here on Johnson County Sports Line, bottom of the 4th. Mike and Miller to lead out for Johnson County. Cross Dowd still on the mound going strong for Coffeyville. This one flown into left field in the first pitch and it's fouled off. It's 4-pitch walk to Mike and Miller, his first time up. At that one, fouls it off up the third base side. No balls at 2 strikes. Next offering from Cross is way high and outside. 1-2. 1-2 pitch. Swung on to second. Landon Midget on to first in time to pace for out number 1. And now up is Jeremy Comer. And he hit quite a homer back in the first inning. Straight away right field on the first pitch he saw. One goes outside for ball 1. You can probably imagine that Cross Down's going to be a little bit careful to pitch to Jeremy inside. Next offering is low for ball 2. Dowd went outside and then low down the middle. 2-0 count to start off. into center field. It's going to hook into left center. Jeremy Comer, he's going to try for two. He's in safely. Jeremy Comer, a multi-hit day. Home run in the first, and now a double here at the bottom of the fourth. Now here comes another slugger in Max Tauchik. Transfer from Dodge City Community College from Coffeyville, Texas. Takes high for ball one. Tauchik's got 4 home runs on the season, batting .400. And 70 at-bats. Offering got him to chase and miss. 28 hits, 9 doubles, 4 home runs, 27 RBIs, 10 walks, 15 strikeouts. Slugging percentage of .700. Down, takes another look back at second, offering inside to Max.
Let's go, 2-5.
Struck out to end the bottom of the first. 2-1 the score, 2-1 the count. Tauchik goes around and misses. Count at even, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Let's go, Max. 1 pitch, bud, 1 pitch.
Easton Rowe on deck. Dowd offers the 2-2 right down the middle for strike 3. There's 2 down. Tauchik strikes out for the second time today. It's been a ground out, a double, and then Tauchik will strike out. There's 2 down for Easton Rowe. This one into left field at the wall, making the catch for out number 3. Cavs strand 1, we go to the 5th. Cavs still in front, 2-1 on Johnson County Sports Live, your home for Cavalier baseball. Time called early in the 5th is new watch needed for Mike and Miller.
Let's go, 3-0.
Goldie back to work. We look at his line through 4 innings of work. 4 hits, 1 run, which has earned a walk and 5 strikeouts. And it's a first pitch strike to Ethan Gillespie. That'll be Ethan Gillespie, Carson Miller, and then Eric Bacon with Colton Rudy if anyone gets on. Call that ball 1. Gillespie 0 for 1 of the strikeouts. 1-1. Reined in beautifully by Mike and Miller. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One-two pitch from Goldie. On the ground to second on a hop. McClure flips it over to Rowe in time for out number 1. One down for Carson Miller, the left fielder. First offering to Miller is ball 1. Swan. Little flare in the field. Jake McClure, the throw to Easton Rowe in time for out number 2. And that was quite a defensive effort from Jake McClure. Tracks it down all the way in shallow right. There's 2 down. Back-to-back defensive outs for Jake McClure. First offer in for strike 1. Jake McClure, the former KJ Triple C All-Conference second team. This is for ball 1. Bacon 1 for 2 with a run scored. And a double early on to lead off the game. One in there for strike 2. Bacon would line out in the top of the second. 2-2 count to Bacon. 2-2 offering. One fouled off. Still here at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Goldie looking for another 1-2-3 shutout inning. Be his 4th straight. 2-2. Fouled off at the netting. Eric Bacon and Josiah Golden. Lefty-righty matchup still going at it. Couple arms going in the Cavalier bullpen. Nothing doing for the Red Raven bullpen. But Goldie still going strong. 2-2. Into right field. Riker Edwards is under it. Makes the catch for out number 3. Another 1-2-3 shutout inning for Josiah Golden and the Cavaliers. They're up to bat here, the bottom of the 5th when we come back. Bottom of the 5th for Johnson County. Riker Edwards to lead off. First offering to Riker is high for ball 1. Take a look at the line for cross down through 4 innings. 2 hits, 2 runs, both earned a walk and 2 strikeouts. So Dowd really relying on his defense. But both hits been given up by Cross Dowd or to Jeremy Comer. Home run and a double for the left fielder. 1-1, swung on and missed low for strike 2. A ball and 2 strikes to somebody's mowing the lawn today in Overland Park. Missed outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Or is that a chainsaw? I can't tell. I think that is a chainsaw. 2-2. Into right field, carrying well at the track. And make the catch is Colton Rudy for round number 1. One down for Chris Mancinas, the shortstop. Mancinas over one of the ground outs. Fouled off. I'm telling you guys, for watching at home, there's always somebody doing something, whether mowing the lawn or using a chainsaw in Johnson County. That's just... somebody is always doing something. I mean, there's times when I drove over here to the press box and roads were blocked off partially because somebody was cutting down a tree in my neighborhood. They had... I mean, it's always something. 1 ball, 2 strike count to Chris Mancinas. Swung on and missed. It's dropped. Gillespie on to Wyatt Pace in time for out number 2. Strikeout number 3 for Cross Dowd. Two down for Carter Kelly. Kelly reached on an error his first time up. Fouls it off. Cavs can bat around for the 3rd time today if they can get Jake McClure up. Kelly's just got to reach first base somehow, some way. Dad's offering, misses outside. Ball on a strike offering from Dowd. That one turned on. See ya later. Carter Kelly, a solo shot into left field. Home run number 4 for the North Platte, Nebraska native. And the Cavs extend their lead 3-1 here in the bottom of the 5th inning.
Nice job, Carter!
That was just another one of those offerings from Cross Down where just inside the wheelhouse of Carter Kelly, and he took it yard. This one from Jake McClure into left center and tracked down well by Miller to make the catch for out number 3. 2-out homer from Carter Kelly. Here at the bottom of the 5th, we go to the 6th. Coffeyville trails it now 3-1. here for the 6th inning on Johnson County Sports Live. Just saying, Golden still going strong through 6. This offering fouled off to Colton Rudy. Right fielder's 2 for 2 today. 2 singles. 0-2 count for Rudy here. On one high and outside for ball 1. Goldie's 1-2 just misses. Two balls, 2 strikes. Misses outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Rudy, the only Red Raven to have a multi-hit game. 2 of the 4 for Coffeyville. Fouled off. Still going to battle here with a full count. Goldie's going to deal another 3-2. Here's the pitch. Foul tip back in the glove, and there's the first out. Josiah Golden, 6 strikeouts.
Way to hang on, 1-4.
One down for Landon Midget. 0 for 1 with an RBI. It's a sac fly in the top of the first. And they flew out to Bo Schinkel. Midget fouls it off. Oh, 1. High and inside for ball 1.
Let's go 3-0.
And 1 count. Ooh, that's gonna just barely tap him on the helmet. Landon Midget's gonna occupy first base. There's Barreño with 1 on and 1 down. Coffeyville trying to strike gold here. Time is running short. Especially when the 4th most strikeout leader in the KJ Triple C's on the mound for Johnson County here in game 1. One inside. Goldie with his 6 strikeouts. He is currently at 70 total strikeouts this season, which again, currently the mark, 4th best in the conference. Roller of Hutchinson Community College is the leader. 1-2 from Goldie. That one misses outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Fodder of KCK. Caden Markham of Cloud County Community College. All tied for first at 67. Golden in fourth with 64. Total of 70 now make it 71 as Barreño strikes out. As now out comes head coach Jake Martin to get in the face of the home plate umpire. And it looks like they threw out Barreño.
Hey, focus, 3-0, focus.
So Barreño, this is the first time that I've seen somebody get thrown out of a game, and now back in the face of the home plate umpires, Jake Martin.
Throw him out of here, too.
And he's wondering what Barreño said to ignite the short fuse of the home plate umpire. Because it was just one word. Home plate umpire just tossed him immediately. We'll turn to the home plate camera. Yeah, you can see Jake Martin furious. He's still going to have a few choice words for the home plate umpire as he walks back to his third base coaching box. There's two down for Wyatt Pace. First offering high and inside for ball one. Nice 1-0 in there for strike one. Of course, Coffeyville they have a couple pitchers who are in the top 5 in statistic leaders pitching-wise. You have Jackson Wagoner, second in the KJ Triple C in ERA with a 2.48. Sam Novotny in fourth with a 2.9. 2-1, fouled off. Easton Wren is fourth in the conference in wins with 7. Cavaliers occupy the first 3. Mancinas fires to first. They're going to say Easton Rowe was off the bag, and it's going to escape away. There goes the runner to third, and Midget. And there's runners on the corners, and the tying run is on first. So out comes head coach Eric Horner. And it looks to be he may signal to the bullpen. And out comes Keston Holman. As the day is done for Josiah Golden through 5 2/3 innings. We'll step aside as Keston Holman will come in relief here on Johnson County Sports Live. Coffeyville has runners on the corners. 2 on, 2 out for Keston Holman. And a first pitch foul off of Nathan Cruz.
Let's go 3-6.
Keston Holman trying to keep the Red Ravens at bay. Holman's off speed, swung on and missed for strike 2.
Let's go, Keston.
Cruz a fly out and a strikeout. That one up the middle off of Holman. Throw on to first, scooped up in time. How about that? Holman had to take a laser beam off his leg and still makes the play. And how about the finish of the play from Easton Rowe, as the Red Ravens are still going to be scoreless here in the 6th. They only had 1 in the first, and they've been scoreless the next 5. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Cavs in front 3-1. Bottom of the 6th. Cavaliers will go 2-3-4. Bo Schinkel, Mike and Miller, Jeremy Comer. First pitch outside for ball 1. Cross Dowd. Still on the mound for the Red Ravens. Schinkel, chopper to second. Midget on to pace in time for the first out. One down for Mike and Miller. First offering for Mike and ball 1. Mike and Miller a walk and a ground out today. This one chopped up the middle, and diving effort by Nathan Cruz. He won't get there. It's going to trickle into center field. 1 out single for Mike and Miller. Now up stepping in is Jeremy Comer, and now it looks to be finally Coffeyville will have a pitcher in the bullpen. Probably a just in case if things get out of hand for Cross Dowd.
Come on, Jeremy.
First offering to Comer. In for strike 1. Comer, it's been a home run and a double for him today. Swung on and missed inside for strike 2. And it looks to be a pinch hitter coming up for the Cavaliers in Boston Bruce.
1 pitch, Jeremy. What do you say, bud? 1 pitch.
Oh, 2 to Comer. Fouls it off.
How you doing, sir? Doing okay.
Another 0-2 for Jeremy Comer coming up from Cross Dowd. This is chopped to third. Jarnigan on to first, out of the glove. Jarnigan, a tough play. Jeremy Comer had to hustle on to go to first. So 2 on with 1 out. Single and an error. Now here's Boston Bruce. Will be the DH pinch hitter for Max Tauchik, who went 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. So in comes Boston Bruce, the freshman from Atchison, Kansas. 388 average. Offering to Boston outside for ball 1. At bat number 86 for Boston. 33 hits, 5 doubles, 3 home runs, 28 RBIs, 22 walks, 5 strikeouts. Take from Boston Bruce. That one taken low in the turf for ball 2. And whoever's playing music decided to slip up there. Taken low. 3 balls, no strikes. That one in for strike 1. Counters that 3-1. Taken low and outside for ball 4. And crossed out is going to load the bases as Easton Rowe steps up. So bases loaded situation for cross down. There's only 1 down, so chance at a double play ball for Coffeyville. And there's a pinch runner on first for Boston Bruce. It's Drew Veach. And out comes head coach Eric Miller. There's 2 arms in the bullpen for Coffeyville. If I could read the numbers in the faint distance, I could. I think Alex Barbier was one of the names that I saw in the pen. Umpires to come out to see how long this meeting will further continue. Easton Rowe up, Ranker Edwards on deck if any more trouble. So they're going to stick with cross down, but mind you, 2 arms in the bullpen for Coffeyville coming up. Johnson County, their job to try and add on more insurance. But Coffeyville knowing that they'll have to face Keston Holman in the top of the 7th. First offering to Rowe. Into right field, past first base. Mikins in to score. Comer slides in. 2-run RBI single for Easton Rowe, and the Cavs add on 2 more here in the bottom of the 6th, make it a 5-1 ball game. It'll be Ranker Edwards coming up to the plate. First offering to Rankers in for strike 1. Ranker ground out and a line out. This one into center. Bacon makes the catch for out number 2. Easton Rowe tags up, goes to second. He's in safely. Drew Veach comes around to score. Johnson County adds on another 3-run bottom of the 6th for the Cavaliers. They lead at 6-1. It's Chris Mancinas. Mancinas fouls it off. Mancinas a ground out and strikeouts. 0 for 2 day for Chris Mancinas. Dowd offers the 0-2, and it's a 3-pitch strikeout to Chris Mancinas. And that's how we'll end the 6th. Coffeyville has their last chance. The Cavs plate 3 in the bottom of the 6th. Coffeyville up to bat next. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live. It's the 7th and final shot for Coffeyville. They trail at 6-1. Keston Holman to close the door.
Let's go 3-6.
For Coffeyville, it's Jarnigan Gillespie and Carson Miller, Eric Bacon if anyone gets on. Fouled off. Count at 0-2 to Cooper Jarnigan. 0-2 at head level, just over his head. Count at 1 ball and 2 strikes. Jarnigan, it's been a single and a flyout. This one into right field. What a catch from Riker Edwards. Sliding catch in right for Riker Edwards to get the first batter. One down for Ethan Gillespie. Ball 1 inside.
Let's go 3-6.
Strikeout and a ground out for Gillespie. This is inside. 2 balls, no strikes. In for strike 1 from the Nebraska City, Nebraska native, making appearance number 16 of the season. 2-0 record with 6 saves, 35 1/3 innings pitched, allowing 28, 17 runs, 12 earned, 9 walks, 48 strikeouts. ERA of 3.06 for Keston Holman. Two balls, 2 strikes. The offering from Holman. Fouled off once again. Two. This one into left center field. Bo Schinkel to cut it off before it gets to the wall. Into second, standing up is Gillespie, his first hit. 1-out double for the Red Ravens. And now it'll be Carson Miller.
Let's go, Keston.
Carson Miller, a walk and a ground out for the left fielder. Fouls it off on a check swing. Or what you'd call an excuse me swing. 0-1. Nope. It's a foul ball. Oh, 1. Popped up. Miller has his mask off. He's there. And he'll make the catch near the Cavalier dugouts. And down to the final outs is Coffeyville. But with Eric Bacon, the last hope. Double, a line out, and a fly out today. For Bacon, 1 for 3. If he's managed to get on base, I wouldn't be surprised if head coach Miller is going to be aggressive with him on the base paths. This one, chopped to short, or third. Kelly runs over in front of Mancinas to get the throw down to first, and that's how game 1 will end. 6-1 the final score. Cavaliers take game 1 of 4. We'll step aside for just a matter of moments as we'll break down game 1 and we'll tell you when the possible game 2 start time will be. All that and more coming up on your home for Cavalier Baseball, Johnson County Sports Live. Cavs take game 1 of the doubleheader, 6-1. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live, 6-1, the final score in game number 1. We'll break down game 1 for you real quick. Getting the win on the mound, Josiah Golden. He went 5 2/3 innings, allowed 4 hits, 1 run, which has earned a walk and 7 strikeouts. Josiah Golden will earn win number 9 on the season, 9-2 record for Josiah Golden, as he throws 60 2/3 innings on the season. Keston Holman came in relief, 1 1/3 innings, allowed a hit and nothing else, just 1 hit. Getting the loss for Coffeyville, Cross Dowd. He went a complete game with 6 innings, allowed 5 hits, 6 runs, 4 earned, 2 walks, 4 strikeouts. Cross Dowd will fall to a 4-5 record in his 11th start of the season. We take a look at some of the hitting numbers. Coffeyville will finish with 1 run on 5 hits and 2 errors. As Eric Bacon with a hit. Then it was none other than Colton Rudy with 2, the only multi-hitter for Coffeyville. And then also with hits, Cooper Jarnigan and Ethan Gillespie. And for the Cavaliers, they finish with 6 runs on 5 hits and 1 error. And the hits being costly ones for Cross Dowd and the Red Ravens. Comer and Kelly with home runs. Comer a big homer in right, and Kelly took 1 to left field. Comer also had a double. He finishes the day with 2 hits, 2 runs scored, 2 RBIs, and 3 at-bats. Hits also from, again, Carter Kelly had the home run. Easton Rowe went 1 for 3. He drove in 2 RBIs to extend the 3-1 lead to a 5-1 lead. And Mike and Miller collected a hit and a walk as well. So bats not as lively as they've been in the past games, but Cavaliers doing what is necessary and doing enough to get the win. As far as game 2, there is supposed to be rain around the 3 o'clock hour, so we'll stay tuned on when we can get game 2 up and running. But that'll do it for us here in game number 1. Cavs win it 6-1. We'll step aside to intermission as we go to game 2 soon. I'm Brendan Bowen. You've been watching Cavalier Baseball on Johnson County Sports Live. We'll see you later in game 2. Hi, everybody. Welcome back. We're here for Game 2 of our doubleheader between the 8th-ranked Cavaliers and the Red Ravens of Coffeyville Community College. Eric Bacon to lead off once again for the Red Ravens, and on the mound for the Cavaliers will be Sam Novotny, the sophomore from Omaha, Nebraska at Millard West High School. Start number 12 for the sophomore. And Bacon takes strike one, and we're underway from game 2. Oh, 1 in there for strike 2. Novotny dealing to start off. 8-1 record. He's pitched 1 complete game this season. 49 2/3 innings, 46 hits, 18 runs, 16 earned, 23 walks, 54 strikeouts, 2.90 ERA. Next offering outside, Boston Bruce behind the dish. Easton Rowe at first base, Jake McClure at second, Mancinas at short, Carter Kelly at third. That one outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Comer, Schenkel, and Riker Edwards to round out the outfield mix. Mike and Miller's the designated hitter. This one in the air to center field. It's going to hook into left and be off the wall. Bacon into second, and like he did in game 1, he leads off game 2 with a double. Coffeyville's on the bases early to start off this ball game.
Batting second, designated hitter number 12, Colton Rudy.
And in steps Colton Rudy. Rudy bunts, lays it down. It'll put Bacon at third for the moment. He'll have to jog back to second base. It goes foul. Rudy falls behind 0-1 to start off. Shows bunt again. Novotny turns and throws back to second. Mancinas not on second, but appreciates the look. Rudy went 2 for 3 with a strikeout. He had 2 singles. He had a single and a double. Sorry, 2 singles, just 2 singles. Eric Bacon, second double of the afternoon. Rudy bunts again. This is to Novotny. Fires to Easton Rowe in time for out number 1. And there's
Batting
one
third,
down.
second baseman number 14, Landon Midget.
But Eric Bacon is on third.
Let's go 2-9.
As in steps in Landon Midget. To short. Mancinas fields it on to first in time for out number 2. Eric Bacon comes across to score, and Coffeyville will take the early 1-0 lead here.
Batting fourth, first baseman number 10, Wyatt Pace.
Setting up shop like they did the first time around in the first inning. Fouled off to Wyatt Pace. Pace 0 for 3 of the strikeout in game 1. Turn on inside. Shallow right. Easton Rowe on the border between the infield and shallow right fields. And that's how the top of the first will end. Coffeyville plates one early. We go to the bottom of the first. Johnson County up to bat next on Johnson County Sports Live. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live, bottom of the first inning. This is
Leading off
Gavin
for the
Finley.
Cavaliers, second baseman, number 17, Jake McClure.
Gavin Finley, the right-handed freshman from Bethany, Oklahoma. This is Jake McClure to lead off once again. McClure 0 for 3 in game number 1. 1-0 into left field. It'll drop in for a leadoff single.
Batting second, center fielder, number 28, Bo Schinkel.
So McClure, a leadoff single, and Bo Schinkel do his job in bringing him around. Schinkel into left field. It'll hook foul. He went 0 for 3 as well in game number 1.
Let's go, Bo!
Stop. Bo Schinkel inside, 2 balls, 1 strike. This one. Second for 1 on to first. Schinkel's speed beats the throw. Fielder's choice for Bo Schinkel.
Batting third, designated hitter, number 14, Micah Miller.
And Micah Miller will step in, the DH for today. In game 2,
Go, Mikey!
Boston Bruce will slide over to catcher after getting a pinch hit. This one into right field. Yeager's going to send Bo to third. And all they'll do is just throw to Cruz at short to try and chase down Mike into first. And there's runners on the corners with 1 down for Jeremy Comer.
26, Jeremy Comer.
Comer had a home run in game 1 in the first inning. He only had 1 run on base. Now there's 2 runners on base. Little throwback to first. Try and chase down Mike. And the stat line for Gavin Finley, the freshman lefty from Bethany, Oklahoma. 6 innings of work, 6 hits, 4 runs, 4 earned, a walk, and 4 strikeouts. Well, again, throwback to first. ERA of 6. Again, 1-0 record in his now 4th appearance and his first start of the season.
Come on, 2-6.
Comer turns on this one into center field. Bo Schinkel will score. They're going to send Mike into third. He slides in safely. RBI single for Jeremy Comer. It'll tie things up at 1. As Boston Bruce steps in.
Batting fifth, from pitcher, number 27, Boston Bruce.
Boston walked in his pinch hit appearance. He takes strike 1 at 82. Oh, 1. We have a pitch out there. One foul back of the netting. Supposed to rain here at about 3. One, two. There goes Comer to second. But Boston Bruce will strike out looking. There's 2 down.
Batting 6, first baseman, number 11, Easton Rowe.
Easton Rowe will step in. Pitch in there for strike 1. Currently at Overland Park, 77 and cloudy. Oh, 1 chop to second. Midget on to pace in time for out number 3. We're tied up at 1 as we go to the second. Here at game number 2 on your home for Cavalier Baseball, Johnson County Sports Live. Top of the second here. Cavalier Stadium in Overland Park, Kansas. First pitch swinging into right field. That'll drop in for a leadoff single for Nathan Cruz, the shortstop. Ravens will start things off from occupying first.
Cooper Jernigan.
There's Cooper Jernigan.
Let's go, Sam.
Jernigan not swinging, does not chase. 1-0 count to start off the AB. For Jernigan, 1 for 3 with a single. Was in the top of the 7th inning. And Boston Bruce has got to get a new watch. To start off to Jernigan. This one lifted into left center field. Comer in left makes the catch, tracking it down near the track for out number 1.
Right fielder number 2, Carson Miller.
Pitch to Carson Miller in the 7-hole spot. Batted in the 9-hole spot earlier, but with the ejection of Sean Barreño, switched the lineup up just a tad to where Chadrick, their left fielder, will bat in the 9-hole spot, and they kind of moved around the bottom of the order. You think Gillespie, if anyone, gets on. Runner goes to second, fouled off. 0-2 count to Carson Miller.
Let's go, Sam. Come on, defense.
That one. Oh, for ball one. One ball, 2 strikes. This one to short. Mancina steps on second for one. 6-3 double play to end the top of the second. Red Ravens scoreless here in the top of the second. Cavs up to bat next. Cavalier baseball on Johnson County Sports Live. Back after this. Back here, bottom of the second, Riker Edwards leading off for Johnson County. Here in this tie ball game. Back on the call for you. This one on the ground to second. Midget fires to first in time. Edwards thought he had him beat there, but
Shortstop number 22, Chris Mancina.
umpires have the better view than I do here in the box. So one down. Chris Mancinas in the turf and bounces away. Mancina 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts in game 1. Normally, Mancinas likes to get in a groove in game 2, and that's where he really thrives. 2-0, chopped foul to the backstop. Two balls, 1 strike. Another foul ball to the backstop from Chris Mancinas. Finley's got the count back even, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Low and blocked solidly by Gillespie. Count full at 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Let's go, Chris.
Three, 2. Outside for ball 4. Mancini's on to the walk.
Third baseman, number 4, Carter Kelly.
Carter Kelly to round out the order. Jake McClure on deck. Cavs can bat around for the second time. Kelly 1 for 2 of the runs scored in an RBI. The first offering from Finley fouls it back to the netting. Sophomore from North Platte, Nebraska. See what he can do here. Hits that into right field. Mancinas was going to go for 3, but Yeager will hold him off. A walk and a single into right.
Number 17, Jake McClure.
Jake McClure to the top of the order for the Cavaliers. Cavs can start a rally here. McClure takes strike 1. Jake McClure singled on the second pitch. Oh, 1 count to start off. This offering just misses outside for ball 1. Ball on a strike. Top of the order for Johnson County game 1. The first 2 batters combined for 0 for 6. Both runners going. Gillespie blocks it well. It's low in the turf. Both runners move up to scoring position. Mancinas on third. Carter Kelly on second. Two, 1. This is low and outside. Ball 3, 3 balls and 1 strike.
Let's go, Jake. What do you say, bud?
3-1 count to Jake McClure. Finley's offering. Going just outside, but Umpire says it was in for strike 2. Count full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Three-2 outside, misses for ball 4. And Jake McClure, his walk's going to load the bases for Johnson County.
Center fielder number 28, Bo Schinkel.
And for Bo Schinkel, grounded into a fielder's choice. First one on the outside part of the zone for strike 1. Schinkel again grounded into a fielder's choice, went 0 for 3 in game 1. Fouls it off. And for Bo, fifth in the conference with a .429 average, and is also third in the conference in stolen bases with 26. Schinkel up the middle and through into center field. Mancinas in to score. McClure testing his luck at third. He's in safely. Carter Kelly scores as well. 2-run RBI double for Bo Schinkel. And out comes head coach Miller, and he's going to voice his displeasure, saying that McClure got out at third. This is the second time Miller's come out of the dugout to voice his opinion. And he won't get the answer he wanted.
Hitter, number 14, Micah Miller.
So back to the dugout goes Miller. And a first pitch strike to Micah Miller. Oh, 0-2 to Mike and fouled off. Mike and Miller 1 for 1 with a single. He would come around, almost come around to score. He was left on third. This one into center field. Bacon races back and makes the catch for out number 2. McClure in to score. Bo Schinkel to third. Cavs tack on their fourth of the game, their third of the second. 4-1 ball game.
Left fielder number 26, Jeremy Comer.
And Jeremy Comer with 2 outs steps back in. He also got out with a single. First offering takes high for ball 1. At the home run in game 1 with a runner on. Let's see if he can try and replicate it here. Next offering to him is called in for strike 1. 7 home runs on the season. This one into left center. Carrying well. At the wall making the catch is Chadrick for out number 3. Had plenty of distance, just not enough to get over. And that's how the second will end. Cavs strand 1 on third. We go to the top of the third. Cavs extend their lead to 4-1. You're watching Cavalier Baseball on Johnson County Sports Live. Back here for the third on Johnson County Sports Live. Sam Novotny.
Let's go, Sam. Come on, 2-9.
Back to work. Yeah, 100%. Ethan Gillespie fouls this one off. 1-1 strike. One fouled off. Watch out. Dug out. Finally, him, Denton Biller, and Josiah Golden all tied for the conference lead and wins with 8 apiece. Hot shot past third into left field. Leadoff single for Ethan Gillespie and the Red Ravens. Start off the third with a base hit. So bring in
Left fielder number 1, Ty Chadrick.
as this is Ty Chadrick.
Let's go defense!
First pitch to Chadrick, outside for ball 1. Ty Chadrick, the redshirt sophomore from Tuttle, Oklahoma. Outside.
Let's go 2-9.
44 at bats, 11 hits, 13 runs scored, 2 doubles, 9 RBIs, 9 walks, 4 strikeouts, 4 stolen bases, 250 average. Chadrick's 2-0 up the middle. Mancinas 6-4-3 double play.
Center fielder number 4.
Another double play
Eric
turned by the
Bacon.
Cavs. If you remember, last inning, Mancinas turned to 6-3. First pitch to Eric Bacon in for strike 1. Bacon doubled into left field his first time up. Back-to-back games with a double to lead off the game for Eric. Offering for Divine misses away. Ball on a strikeout offering. One. Bacon limbos out of the way for ball 2.
Nice pitch, 2-9.
Lefty-righty matchup. This is outside, just a tad. 3 balls, 1 strike from Sam.
Right, Sam.
3-1. Missed for ball 4. Eric Bacon to go to first.
Designated hitter number 12, Colton Rudy.
Colton Rudy. Another lefty in the lineup. So Sam already having to face 2 lefties in the top of the order. You've got Bacon, the second most stolen bases in the conference. This is into left field. Comer and Chase, and he'll watch it go foul. Nice catch by whoever's in the bullpen for Coffeyville. And he showed the baseball off to the dugout like, look what I did. Fortunately, our home plate camera did not catch that. It's not in the frame, so can't go back and show his family that one. Bacon to second. McClure having to dive and make an effort to keep it in the infield. But Eric Bacon takes off for second base and steals it. Advance to scoring position. I think they're asking about the call. Umpire having to explain something to inner corner. 2 misses for ball 1. And let's get the lineups from Horner before game 1. Said roll stable to him. Graduate of then Central Missouri State, now Central Missouri they call it. Into right field. Riker Edwards there to make the catch, round number 3. Coffeyville strands another. We go to the bottom of the 3rd. Cavs in front 4-1. Boston Bruce stepping into the box for Johnson County as we're back here for the bottom of the 3rd on Johnson County Sports Live. Brendan Bolin back here with you. To be back here at Cavaliers Stadium in Overland Park, Kansas, at the Johnson County Community College Sports Complex. Game 2 of our doubleheader. Softball tomorrow against Neosho. Game time's been moved up to 1 and 3 p.m. That's the word. Nice barehand catch off the netting from Easton Rowe. Again, softball's got Neosho tomorrow. They're going to try and stick it out through the rain. Just move the game times up an hour. Misses outside to Boston. 3 balls, 1 strike. And I'll be back here next Saturday for the final doubleheader of the series of the season as Boston Bruce takes a walk to first base. Leadoff walk to start off. Bottom of the 3rd for Johnson County.
Easton Rowe.
As Easton Rowe steps in. Johnson County rounds out the season at home against Fort Scott Community College, the Greyhounds. And then, of course, got the regional KJCCC Region 6 tournament. They'll throw back to first. Bruce. And safely. Had a bit of a delayed motion and then decided to turn back and fire to first. Boston Bruce is back in safely. Rowe on the ground to second. And that throw from second way offline and near the dugout. So Easton Rowe will go to second base.
Right fielder number 16, Riker Edwards.
But Boston Bruce is out. It's Riker Edwards. Steps in for Johnson County with 1 away. And out comes head coach Eric Miller. So there is an arm active in the pen for Coffeyville. That's the line so far for Gavin Finley. Through 2 innings, 5 hits, 4 runs, 4 earned, 2 walks, and 1 strikeout. And he's thrown 42 pitches. So quick mound visit. The Red Ravens, home plate umpire. And they will finally now go to the bullpen. So after a quick meeting with Gavin Finley, looks to be his day is done. And Coffeyville will turn to a new arm when we come back on Johnson Kennedy Sports Live. Back here on Johnson Kennedy Sports Live, the day is done for Gavin Finley. It'll be Alex Barbier, the 6'5", 205 right-handed freshman from Blanchard, Oklahoma, product of Bridge Creek High School. Easton Rowe occupying second after the fielder's choice turn throwing error. This is Riker Edwards again stepping in and takes ball one. Barbier, his 7th appearance this season, 1-0 record with a safe, 6 1/3 innings, allowed 7 hits, 5 runs, 1 earned, 6 walks with 4 strikeouts. He's got a bit of a sidearm to him. 1.42 ERA. One. Chopped over Barbier to second. Midget fires to first, but paces off the bag. There's runners on the corners.
Shortstop number 22, Chris Mancinas.
That's Chris Mancinas. So the ruling will be a single. Mancinas shows bunt, pulls back, and it's way outside for ball one. He'll contest to the field umpire, and they said he was around on the bunt. So reverse to a 0-1 count for Mancinas. Freshman from Kansas City, Kansas at Bishop Ward High School. Mancinas bunts up the line, to Pace. Tags Mancina South. Easton Rowe across to score. Cavs plate their fifth run of the game. Their third straight inning with a run plated. 5-1 ball game.
Third baseman, number 4, Carter Kelly.
That's Carter Kelly to round out the order for Johnson County. McClure. Cavs can bat around for the third time coming up. First offering to Kelly, misses for ball 1. Barbier's last outing against Neosho. They lost that game 13-9. It was in game 2. He went 3 innings, allowed 4 hits, 3 runs, none earned, and had 2 strikeouts. This one right to the glove of Barbier, flips to Pace for out number 3. Cavs plate one more here in the bottom of the third. To the fourth we go. Cavs now in front, 5-1. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live, Landon Midget to lead off. Top of the fourth for Coffeyville. 1-0 count. Midget, the utility sophomore from Columbus, Kansas, out of Columbus High School. Turned on past third and into left field. Another leadoff knock for the Red Ravens to start off the inning.
First baseman, number 10, Wyatt Pace.
It's Wyatt Pace. Pace out of Yukon, Oklahoma. Most people would be thinking Yukon, Alaska, but Yukon, Oklahoma. Pace 0 for 1. Popped out to Easton Rowe in foul territory to end the top of the first for Coffeyville. Inside for strike 2. Folks, still watching the storms over in this area. It's 77 and cloudy right now. That one foul. It's off Pace. Still remains 0-2. Taking a look at the radar. Cells will be to the north, just north of us. I think we should be fine. Continue to monitor 0-2. Just missed inside for ball one. That was a great pitch from Sam. Rose trying to frame it that top inside corner. There's no appeal to the umpire. 1-2 pitch. Turned on up the third base line and foul. Be another 1-2. Ronnie looks at first. Turns his attention to Pace. Deals, and Pace, he turned on that one. Crushed it, but it's out of play and foul. If that would have straightened out, that would have been a monster home run. Coffeyville's first. It's another 1-2 to Pace. Novotny deals. This one into shallow left. Mancitas from short calls for it and makes the catch for the first out. First out of the fourth on a pop out.
Shortstop number 8,
White Pace
Nathan Cruz.
goes to 0-2 on the day. It'll be Nathan Cruz who led off the top of the second with a single into right field. Went opposite field. Ball went outside for ball one. On 1-0 count. Little flare that's going to drop into left center field. Pace testing his luck for 3. He'll get there standing. The ball will just roll in the infield. And there's the runners on the corners.
Third baseman number 28, Cooper Jarnigan.
With one down. And it's Cooper Jarnigan to step in. Jarnigan a fly out to left field his first time up. This one into center, and it's going to be into the gap in right center. Midget in to score. Here comes Cruz, and in safely comes 2 runs. 2-run RBI double for the Red Ravens and Cooper Jarnigan. And after giving up those 2 runs, out comes pitching coach Wally Neller. So Wally Neller will talk with Sam Novotny. Quick mound visit. From Wally Neller, he'll go back to the dugout.
Right fielder number 2, Carson Miller.
One down
Let's go,
for
Sam.
Carson Miller. Grounded out to a double played in the top of the second for the Red Ravens. Red Ravens have grounded out to double plays twice. They did that in the second and the third inning. They went 6-3, Mancinas to Rowe, and then 6-4-3. On a low, misses. Novotny's last inning against Dodge City went 4 innings, allowed 4 hits, 2 runs, 2 earned, 4 walks, 3 strikeouts, and a home run. So Novotny had a solid day against one of the top offenses in the KJCCC in Dodge City. Two-one, fouled off. Netting, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bonnie deals a 2-2, low and outside. Count now full. For Dodge City, he had 8 strikeouts and 2 walks against Neosho. This one into center field. Schinkel makes the catch for out number 2, and that was Jarnigan thought about testing his luck for third base.
Catcher number 7, Ethan Gillespie.
So there's 2 down for Ethan Gillespie, the catcher. Gillespie started off the top of the third with a single into left field. First offering from Novotny, low and inside for ball 1. Gillespie went 1 for 3 with a strikeout in game 1. Bruce has been outside, tried to frame it back in. Umpire to no appeal, calls ball 2. Low and in the turf. 3 balls, no strikes. Three-0 count to Gillespie. Turns on that one into left field. Carrying well. Comer looks over. It's gone. Ethan Gillespie's tied this ball game for Coffeyville, their first home run of the afternoon. And we're tied up at 5 here in the top of the 4th. And Novotny, that's the second straight start. He's given up a home run. This one swung on into center, and Bo Schinkel runs under it and makes the catch for out number 3. A 2-run shot from Ethan Gillespie ties things up at 5 in the ball game for the Red Ravens. Johnson County will try and answer back when we come back. Jake McClure to lead off the bottom of the fourth. It's Coffeyville with one swing of the bat. It's tied it up at 5 apiece. Oh, that's going to come inside and hit Jake McClure.
Center fielder number 28.
So one on early as Bo Schinkel will step in. Bo Schinkel 1 for 2 of the runs scored and 2 RBIs. Fielder's choice, and then it's a fielder's choice, and then a 2-run RBI single for Bo Schinkel. The bottom of the second inning. Offering low. 1 ball, 1 strike to Bo. Headed to Gonzaga after this. Throw back to first. McClure back in safely. Coffeyville back here for their final games in at Johnson County Community College. This one up the line and fouled up the third base side. One ball, 2 strikes to Bo. Mike and Miller on deck. The 1-2. That one outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Come on, Bo, win it, bud.
Throw back to first and the glove of Pace. So be Barbier to deal another 2-2. Misses outside, count now full at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Count now full, 3 balls to 2 strikes to Bo Schinkel. And that one misses outside for ball 4. And there's 2 on early for the Cavaliers, with
Designated
Mike and Miller stepping
14,
in.
Mike and Miller.
Miller bunts, lays it down. Barbier calls for the play, and Mike and Miller will move the runners over, doing his job on the bunt. They'll cough up and out to do so.
Left fielder number 26.
And it's Jeremy Comer. Now we have seen Jeremy Comer take advantage of games early. Again, that home run, if you go back to the first inning of game 1, time called is they're going to intentionally walk Jeremy Comer to load the bases. And now it's Boston Bruce with the bases loaded.
Catcher number 27, Boston Bruce.
So Barbier not willing to test Jeremy Comer's bat, which has been on fire today. Boston Bruce steps in, and that one right down the middle for strike 1. Boston Brousseau for one of the walk-in strikeouts.
Let's go 2-7.
Bruce is gonna look away. Now on outside and low for ball one. 1 ball, 1 strike. So Red Ravens wanting to set up for a double play ball, or and they're not wanting to deal with Comer. So Barbier will have to deal with Boston Bruce with Easton Rowe on deck. Bruce on the ground to short. Cruz to second for one, on to first. The throw gets away from pace at first, but he'll have to barehand catch it before it trickles into the outfield. So the Cavs will plate one on the ground out. The runners on the corners. And now it looks to be out comes head coach Eric Miller for the 3rd time today to get something from the umpire.
First baseman, number 11, Easton Rowe.
Easton Rowe with 2 down and runners on the corners. We'll have to try and add on some more runs.
Get it through somebody. Let's go.
First offering to Easton Rowe in for strike 1. Again, Easton Rowe, the team leader in home runs with 8 this season. Flies that into left field and over and foul into the fan section and up the third base line. 0-2 count to Easton.
Tough out. Let's go.
0-2 the count. Runners on first and third. An offering outside. Throw down to third. It was a big jump from Bo Schinkel. But moving to second. It's Boston Bruce. So both runners in scoring position. 1-2 count. Easton Rowe swings and misses for strike 3. And the Red Ravens will strain 2 runners and only cough up a run. The 4th straight inning, the Cavs have plated a run or more in this ball game. As we go to the 5th, 5-6, the Cavaliers lead it. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live, 6-5 lead for the Cavaliers as we go to the 5th inning. In Cavalier Stadium in Overland Park, Kansas. Brendan Bowling back here with you on the call. Sam Novotny done after 4. It'll be Cooper Westra, the left-handed freshman from Lee Summit, Missouri, the product from Rockhurst High School. This is appearance number 11 for Westy. 1 loss, 6 1/3 innings, allowing 3 hits, 4 runs, 2 earned, 2 walks, 3 strikeouts, 2.84 ERA. It'll be a lefty-lefty matchup to start. Westra, I imagine, just going to try and hold off a good chunk of this order because 2 of the first batters for Coffeyville is lefties. It's Eric Bacon. Up to first, nice diving play by Rowe. Can Westra get there? And time he does. How about the play from Easton Rowe and then Cooper Westra from the mound all the way to first.
Designated hitter number 12, Colton Rudy.
There's 1 down for Colton Rudy. So another lefty to start off, and first pitch in for strike 1 from Westra. Last outing was against Baker, the 15-4 win. He went an inning, had a walk and a strikeout. Rudy falls behind 0-2. It's been an 0-for-1 day for Rudy. This sacrifice bunt popped up into left field. Jeremy Comer under it, makes the catch. Round number 2, back-to-back outs.
Second baseman number 14,
for Westra.
Landon Midget.
That's Landon Midget stepping in. Midget 0-for-1 of the ground outs. Sacrificed the first run across for Coffeyville and Eric Bacon. Foul tipped in the dirt. Westra can get out of here with a 1-2-3 inning with 1 more strike. He's got Midget on the ropes, the 0-2. Swung on and fouled off to the backstop. Westra just known for being plugged into certain spots and just doing his job. Takes high. Midget does for ball 1, and that's kind of what they're going to call upon Cooper Westra to do here in the 5th. 1-2. Chased foul low. Midget will step back in the box. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One-two pitch. Turned on and foul up the third base line. One-two pitch. Swung on, lifted into right field. Riker Edwards will let it bounce. And a 2-out single for Landon Midget.
First baseman number 10, Wyatt Pace.
Time called as out comes head coach Eric Horner, and he'll look to make a change.
What we've got here is
And it looks to be Luke Fricker into the game next for the Cavaliers when we come back. here, Johnson County Sports Live, 6-5, top of the 5th. Wyatt Pace steps in with Luke Fricker on the mound for Johnson County. First pitch from Fricker inside for ball 1. Fricker 1-1 record with 2 saves on the year. Still strike 1. 19 1/3 innings pitched this season. 11 hits, 9 runs, 7 earned, 12 walks, 23 strikeouts. He's given up 1 home run. ERA of 3.26. Runner to second. Throw there. Tag. Not in time. So Landon Midget to second. Two one. Into center field. Schinkel is under it. And he'll make the catch for out number 3. Coffeyville strands 1. They're scoreless as we go to the bottom of the 5th. 6-5 lead for Johnson County. Back here, Johnson County Sports Live. This one into left field. See ya! Riker Edwards a leadoff shot into left field. And the Cavaliers add on one more here in the bottom of the 5th. 7-5 lead.
Shortstop number 22.
And for Ranker Edwards, that's home run number 5 of the season. Chris Mancinas will step in. This one into left field. Goes foul. One. Nicely fielded by Midget at second, on to pace, and that's the first out of the bottom fifth.
Third baseman, number 4.
And here's Carter Kelly.
Carter Kelly.
Kelly, it's been Kelly 1 for 2 with a single and a run scored. Taken high for ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. From Barbier, that one low for ball 3. Kelly a quick 3-0 count. On Broadway for strike 1. One popped up into center field, and it's a one-hop in center for a single.
Second baseman, number 17, Jake McClure.
It's Jake McClure back to the top of the order for the 3rd time for Johnson County. First offering to Jake inside for ball 1. Jake 1 for 1 with 2 runs and a walk. Takes low and inside for ball 2 from Barbier. His line through 2, 3 hits, 2 earned, 2 runs, 2 walks, and a strikeout. Barbier deals strike 1. Barbier fires to first, not there. Two balls, 1 strike to Jake. Lefty righty matchup. Blocked well by Gillespie. He'll fire to first. Kelly is back in time. Close call at first. With Kelly back in. Runner goes into the gap in left field. And to third goes Kelly. McClure thought about going 2. He stays put at 1. And McClure knocks his 2nd hit today. And there's runners on the corners. With Bo Schinkel stepping in.
Center fielder number 28, Bo Schinkel.
And out comes head coach Eric Miller. In comes the whole infield. And that's going to be the day for Barbier here through 5 1/3 innings. We'll get the new pitching change for the Red Ravens when we come back. Back here in Johnson County Sports Live, 1 down, new pitcher on the mound for the Red Ravens. It'll be Zane Wilson, the right-handed sophomore from Shawnee, Oklahoma. First pitch is low and inside. It'll go to the backstop. Carter Kelly in to score. Jake McClure to second. And there's the 8th run of the game for Johnson County. One out count. Umpire said, whenever you get the chance, I need new baseballs. One 0, fouled off by Bo Schinkel, and it's going to be out of play. Ball on a strike. Out comes JT Davis. And the baseball will trickle in, and right near Mike and Miller, in fact. Ball on a strike. Schinkel pops it up in foul territory. And near the fence making the catch is Jarnigan for round number 2.
Designated hitter number 14, Mike and Miller.
Mike and Miller, the lefty steps in, lefty-righty matchup. See, look at the line for Zane Wilson. This is appearance number 11 for him, a 1-3 record with a save on the season. Through 27 2/3 innings, allowed 30 hits, 18 runs, 16 earned, 20 walks, 22 strikeouts, an ERA of 5.20. Better than his ERA of 6 last year through 3 innings, allowed 3 hits, 3 runs, 2 earned, 4 walks, and 5 strikeouts. So a much bigger sample size for Zane Wilson this season. That one in the dirt, blocked well by Gillespie, and he doesn't know where the baseball is. And Jake McClure easily has third base. Mike and Miller is ahead 2-0. This one driven into right field, and it's going to be away from Carson Miller. McClure in to score. Miller is churning for third. Yeager's going to tell him to slide. He's going to slide in safely. RBI triple for Mike and Miller. 9-5 Johnson County lead.
Left fielder number 26, Jeremy Comer.
Jeremy Comer steps in. Comer takes outside for ball 1. Comer 1 for 2, an RBI and a walk. Fouled off. Plenty of pop on that bat. That one low and in the dirt. 2-1 the count. Comer, it's a single fly out, and he was intentionally walked. Comer into right field. Miller and Pace in chase. It'll be Carson Miller to make the catch in right field for out number 3. We go to 6. Cavaliers tack on 3. 9-5 Johnson County lead. back here on Johnson County Sports Live. Top of the 6th for the Red Ravens. Nathan Cruz, Cooper Jarnigan, Carson Miller, Ethan Gillespie if anyone gets on. Fricker back to work. 1-1 count. This one into right field and away foul. One and two the count. Been a single. Another single. So 2 for 2 day for Nathan Cruz, and that one way inside on him. He scored a run today. 2-2 count. Popped up. That's also going to be fouling out of play. So Fricker and Nathan Cruz are going to battle here. Here's 2-2. Hot shot pass short into center field. And Nathan Cruz is going to have a 3-hit game.
Third baseman, number 28, Cooper Jarnigan.
This one flown into left field. Jeremy Comer near the scoreboard for out number 2.
Right fielder, number 2, Carson Miller.
Out number 1. It is 1. So that's on me. Miller fouls off the first pitch he sees from Fricker. Oh, 1 count to start off. 0-1 to second. Nice flip by McClure. And that's all they're going to get. It's a fielder's choice.
Catcher, number
Jake
7,
McClure
Ethan
diving.
Gillespie.
And all he could do is just flip it to Chris Mancinas. And Mancinas didn't test the throw down over to first. So fielder's choice for Carson Miller. It's Ethan Gillespie, the catcher, who had a home run his last time up. Gillespie 2 for 2 with 2 RBIs and a run scored. Single and a home run. This one into left field, and there's another 3-hit performance from another Red Raven. And there's 2 on and 2 down. All in the top of the 6th. Here's Ty Chadrick. Chadrick bunts to third. Kelly laser beam to first east and row in time for out number 3. Coffeyville strands 2. We go to the bottom of the 6th. 9-5 Johnson County lead. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live for the bottom of the 6th inning. This is Boston Bruce to lead off. Foul tip back in the glove. Can at 1 ball and 2 strikes. That one. It's going to be foul.
Stay tall. Hit it through somebody. Let's go.
Ball 2 strike count to Boston. Swung on and missed for strike 3. There's the first out. Bottom of the 6th.
First baseman, number 11.
It's a strikeout for Zane Wilson, and Easton Rowe steps in.
There, we're working.
Easton Rowe steps in. First pitch. Wilson misses.
Get you down in front of the plate. Drive something hard. Through somebody.
Another missed opportunity there from Wilson. One. And a missed pitch from Zane Wilson. Count 3-0. And it's a 4-pitch walk for Easton Rowe.
Right fielder, number 16.
It's up for Riker Edwards, another
Riker
sophomore.
Edwards.
Riker Edwards, a home run, a ground out. This one on the ground, a short. On a midget for 1, on to first. Not in time. Two down for Johnson County with Chris Mancina stepping in. Mancina so for 1. It's been a walk. A sack bunt, and a ground out. This one into right center. And it'll be caught by Bacon for out number 3. Cavs strand 1 as we go to the top of the 7th. Red Ravens in front. Sorry, Red Ravens behind 5-9. They're up to bat next. Back here in Johnson County Sports Live for the 7th inning. Eric Bacon to lead off. Takes outside for ball 1. Luke Fricker back to work. His line through 1 1/3, 2 hits, and that's about it. To start off the AB to Bacon. Bacon a double. This one to second, McClure. On to Easton Rowe in time for out number 1.
Designated hitter number 12, Colton Rudy.
And it's Colton Rudy, lefty-righty matchup. Once again, Rudy a sac bunt, a fly out, and a pop out. 0 for 3 day for the DH. One-0, fouled off. Two balls, no strikes. Sorry, 1-1, fouled off. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Landon Midget on deck for Coffeyville if anyone gets on Wyatt Pace. This one up the middle, nicely played by Mancinas, and it's out of the glove of Easton Rowe.
Second baseman,
Coffeyville
number 14, Landon
start off with a runner on first, and it's Landon Midget. This one fouled off. Ground out a single, and then once more a single. So 2 for 3 day for Landon Midget. Throw back to first. Not there. Luke Fricker trying to get another scoreless inning here. Ball 1 strike. This one popped up in foul territory. Rowe, and it'll be McClure all the way from second base in foul territory to make the play. There's 2 down. It was Easton Rowe, Riker Edwards, and Jake McClure. They were all running in foul territory.
First baseman, number 10,
Near the
Wyatt
first
Pace.
base side fence, past the dugout, and Jake McClure ran all the way from second base. First offering from Fricker outside for ball 1 to Wyatt Pace. That one fouled off. Pop out. It's been a pop out, another pop out to Chris Mancinas, and then flew out to center field. So for 3 2-1, fired back to first. Not in time. And looks like we have a dog in the crowd. 2-1, belted foul. I think that's a golden lab in the bleachers. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2-2. There goes the runner, and it's going to go into right field for the moment. McClure! Oh, my goodness! And he is upset. They're going to try and challenge that Easton Rowe is off. And they're going to talk things over in the infield. So they're going to talk things over to see if Pace was out at first. McClure went all the way into shallow right, gets the throw. Definitely think that was in time. But if he is out, then I'm sure Eric Miller is... Oh, they're going to reverse it. And Eric Horner's fired up. Eric Horner is not happy. He's going to point to the other umpire. So back out comes the Johnson County fielders. So Eric Horner is not happy. He's going to make his case as they reverse the call after a sudden discussion. So there's runners on first and third for Nathan Cruz. He's like, why are we reversing the call? I can imagine that's what he's going to ask. I think one of the first base coaches is talking to the Johnson County dugout. You heard the "get out of our dugout" yells from the fans. And now Horner's going to come over and talk to the field umpire. Horner is really digging into these umpires. And he gets his final yell before he storms off to the dugout. And now Horner is going to yell at the home plate umpire. And Horner's going to still jaw to the home plate umpire.
Shortstop number 8.
Yeah, and now
Nathan
things are
Cruz.
getting ugly here. The tensions are rising with all the crowd. That one high and inside for ball one. You can feel the tension. Eric Miller has had a couple occasions. He's drawn to the umpire. And now Eric Horner comes out with a knockout blow. That one fouled off. Couldn't really hear Coach Miller all the times he's talked to the umpire, but you definitely heard Eric Horner. And now time's called. And they're going to warn both dugouts. Oh my goodness, so both dugouts had been warned. There's not really a coach in the dugout for Coffeyville, but Eric Horner continuing to jaw. All the guys in the dugout are fired up and unhappy with the decision. We've already had Barreño get ejected from this game, even though he did say something to himself and not directly to the umpire. He's out on the hill over, I think, the first base side. So these umpires, we know they have a short fuse. And we certainly know that if things can escalate, they're going to start throwing people out more and more. 1-1 from Fricker, low for ball 2. And the Coffeyville dugout getting rowdy. The home fans here getting rowdy. 2-1. Fouled back the netting, and Fricker's going to drop down for an even count of 2 balls, 2 strikes. Fricker can get one of the 2 Red Ravens who has 3 hits today. And Nathan Cruz with 3 singles today. 2-2 from Luke Fricker. Low and outside, counts now full. If Nathan Cruz gets on, it's Cooper Jernigan, who went 1 for 3, and he's got 2 RBIs. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Or it's 2-2. But I have 3-2 on my end, so not sure what went wrong. Runner to second. And the count is 3-2 apparently. But that's definitely ball 4, even though so and Eric Miller is going to voice his displeasure. They think it's ball 4. And certainly I have ball 4 on my scoring. So not sure where the umpire missed on a call, but he thinks it's 3-2. A lot of people think it's 4-2. And Eric Horner is going to voice his displeasure from the dugout. He's certainly not happy. I think also, Coach, not sure what we were being delayed here for. First, it's so now the umpires are going to talk things over, and I'm not sure why we're being delayed further over a call, and there's certainly everybody's unhappy. Coach Horner's continuously asking. So it is ball 4. So they're going to be proper and have the correct. So it's the bases loaded. All for Cooper Jarnigan.
Third baseman, number 28, Cooper Jarnigan.
First offering to Cooper Jarnigan. It's outside for ball 1. (1-0). Foul tip in the glove, and that's strike 1. Jarnigan, it's been a flyout and a double. Fly and a double for Jarnigan. Swing and a miss inside for strike 2. Count at 1 ball, 2 strikes. And you could certainly feel the fans getting into this now. A crucial 7th for both teams. 1-2 on the ground to second. McClure on to first. Johnson County is going to escape the top of the 7th. And whoa, there's a collision. Colton Rudy runs into Carter Kelly.
You gonna debate that too?
And out comes head coach Eric Miller. He's going to talk things over. Johnson County's dugout was all out of the dugout, ready and fired up. Colton Rudy runs into Carter Kelly. And Rudy had a few things to say for him as Kelly ignored him on his way to the dugout. Head coach Eric Miller not happy. So Eric Miller is going to continue to argue. I think this is the 5th time head coach Miller is going to plead his case with a home plate umpire. He's going to throw his hands up like, I'm sorry, I don't know. He's going to continue to walk to the dugout. And he'll have something else to say to the home plate umpire before he walks off. As my goodness, things are intense here.
Leading off the bottom of the 7th for the Cavaliers, third baseman, number 4.
So we're not going to go to a
Carter
commercial
Kelly.
break, essentially. Now here's Carter Kelly. Count 1-0, Kelly. Fouls it off inside. Ball on a strike.
Go, Carter.
That one way at head level. Oh my goodness. That one at head level. That is not a good sign. 2-1, swung on and missed for strike 2. 2-2 count. Two in there for strike 3.
Way out there.
Kelly not happy with that call, and he'll walk to the dugout.
Second baseman, number 17.
So one down for Jake McClure. That one misses for ball 1. Jake McClure 2 for 2 with 3 runs scored and a walk. That one fouled off. 1 ball and 2 strikes. One, 2. On the ground. Gillespie fires to first in time for out number 2. And 2 down for Bo
Center
Schinkel.
fielder, number 28, Bo Schinkel.
Bo Schinkel with 2 down. 1 for 3 today, a run scored and 2 RBIs and a walk. One misses for ball 1. Zane Wilson still going to work strong for Coffeyville. Already 2 quick outs. One low and in for strike 1. Bo Schinkel, pop out a walk. This one in the air. Shallow left, and all the way from shortstop, it's Cruz making the catch for a 1-2-3, bottom of the 7th. They go to the 8th. 9-5 lead for Johnson County. Back here, top of the 8th. Coffeyville and Johnson County, they've had their fair share of disputes. Tensions are only going to boil over here as we're in to our final 2 innings of play. Brendan Bowen back here with you for Johnson County Sports Live. Hudson Bird on the mound for Johnson County, transferred out of Kansas State in the fall of last semester. Appearance number 13 for the 6'6" right-handed freshman from Leawood, Kansas. Popped up in foul territory, Easton Rowe, Boston Bruce. It's going to be off the barrier of the dugout. Back to the infield, the ball on a strike. Bird 0-1 record with a save, 21 in the 3rd innings pitched, allowed 11 hits, 12 runs, 10 earned, 12 walks, 33 strikeouts, and a home run. 4.22 ERA. It's a 1-ball, 1-strike count to Carson Miller. It'll be 7-8-9 for the Red Ravens. 1-1. Taken outside, 2 balls, 1 strike.
Let's go! Let's go!
He went 2/3 of an inning against Dodge City. This one lifted into left center field, and it's going to get in the gap. Miller on his horse to second. The throw not in time. And Jake McClure knocked over. Leadoff
Catcher
double
number 7,
for Carson Miller.
Ethan Gillespie.
Ethan Gillespie stepping up. Gillespie, quite a productive day for the catcher. Had a home run today, the first one of the doubleheader for Coffeyville. He's 3 for 3 with a run scored and 2 RBIs. A home run and 2 singles. This one into right field, and it'll hook foul going to the bullpen. 1 ball, 1 strike. Activity in both bullpens. One right down Broadway for strike 2. 1 ball and 2 strike count. Bird looks back to second twice, now a third time, and he'll fire. On the ground to second, McClure fields it on to Easton Rowe in time for round number 1. They'll move Miller to third.
Left fielder number 1, Ty Chadrick.
And it'll be Ty Chadrick. First pitch low for ball 1.
Figure it out. Let's go. No, that's not that.
And he's going to
No, that's terrible.
look over at Eric Corner and say that was low. And the whole JCCC dugout is displeased. The crowd here is displeased. 1-0 inside and low for ball 2. And time called as Bird's going to talk
Come on now.
to Bruce. Eric Corner still not happy. Wally Naylor, the pitching coach, is going to come out and talk things over. They're going to talk about location because this umpire has a pretty tight strike zone. It's very compact. It's not really as wide and normal as most strike zones are, but 2-0 count to start. Count to Ty Chadrick. Flies this one into left field. Comer races back and makes the catch. In comes Miller to score. And he will do just that. And Coffeyville is going to cut the lead down to 3-9-6. Next to the sac fly from Ty Chadrick.
Center fielder number 4, Eric Bacon.
And in will step Eric Bacon, the speedy center field. Bacon takes first pitch strike from Hudson Bird. Bacon a double and 2 groundouts today. Coffeyville will bat around for the 4th time. That one in for strike 2. No balls and 2 strikes. Here's Bird's 0-2 outside.
Good idea.
And ball 2 strikes. Bird's outing against Neosho back on April 12th. He won that 16-6 2 innings, 3 hits, 3 runs, 3 earned, a walk, and 3 strikeouts. Bird will deal 1-2 to Eric Bacon here. Swung out of his for strike 3. Hudson Bird is fired up. And the Cavs, they'll only cough up 1, but they still have a 9-6 lead as we head to the bottom of the 8th inning. Cavs, their last chance to add on some insurance here in this ball game. You're watching Cavalier Baseball on Johnson County Sports Live. Back here at Johnson County Sports Live, bottom of the 8th inning. First pitch fouled off by Mike and Miller. Zane Wilson still going to work on the mound.
Let's go 1-4.
That one taken low for ball one. Missed pitch from Zane Wilson for ball two. Mike, and it's been a triple, a sac fly, a sac bunt, and a single. And it's foul tipped back in the glove. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2-2 to Mikan. The offering. Swung on the ground. And it's fielded by Cruz before it trickles into the outfield. Still, nevertheless, it's a single for Mike and Miller to lead off. Bottom of the 8th.
Left fielder number 26.
And they'll get a pinch runner for Mikan.
Comer.
So it'll be Drew Veach to pinch run at first.
Pinch runner for the Cavaliers, number 2, Drew Veach.
Now here's Jeremy Comer. First offering to Comer. It's low for ball one, and Gillespie is ready to try and throw down to first. You got Drew Veach running.
Let's go 2-6.
One of the fastest Cavaliers on the roster. Veach, the sophomore from Andover, Kansas, they'll throw back. He's back in safely. Veach has 13 stolen bases this season. Which matched his total from last year. They'll throw back to first. Back in safely. So twice they try, twice they miss. And Wilson's yet to give a second offering to Jeremy Comer. This time he will deal. This one into center field. Carrying well at the wall and making the catch in center is Bacon for out number 1. Again, plenty of distance. Comer
Catcher number 27, Boston
doing his best
Bruce.
to get it out of the park. Now it's Boston Bruce. So I think he was trying to say that he was trying to deal and Bruce was not ready. They'll throw back to first. And back in safely is Drew Veach. They're going to continue to try and throw down the way of Drew Veach. Only a small leadoff. There he goes. Drew Veach. Going to be tagged out. It almost looked like Veach hesitated just a little bit. Because on the pitch, he had the jump, and then he still is low and inside, and then decided to run. That one missed low. Coffeyville dugout not liking that. 2 balls, no strikes. Now it's 3-0. Bruce. Strikeout, a fielder's choice, a walk, and a strikeout. And the 3-0 he takes for 3-1. Zane Wilson to quickly deal. This one turned on into left field. It'll drop in. Chadrick was on his horse as soon as it left Bruce's bat, and Boston Bruce on with a single.
first baseman, number 11, Easton Rowe.
And time called is, we'll wait for Easton Rowe to get set in.
Pull something hard here. Let's go.
Easton Rowe fouled off the mask of Gillespie. And here comes JT Davis to retrieve the baseball.
See it off the bat. Let's go.
Strike 2 in for Easton Rowe. Oh for 3 with a run scored, a walk, and a strikeout.
Let's go, Rowe.
It's been 2 ground out and a fly out for Easton Rowe today. 0-2, throw back to first. So I guess they're worried about Boston Bruce taking off for second too. That one fouled off. Boston's only got 3 stolen bases this season.
Hard. Don't leave it up to him here. Come on.
Riker Edwards on deck. Oh-2, swung on and missed for strike 3. And that's how the 8th will end. 3 outs to work with. Hudson Bird to try and shut down the Red Ravens. When we come back on Johnson County Sports Live, Cavs lead at 9-6. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live. Red Ravens down to their last chance to try and tie it up here. 9-6 ball game. Hudson Bird to try and shut the door on the Red Ravens. Had momentum. They brought in 4 in the 4th inning and then they got 1 across in the 8th. First offering in for a strike 2. This is Colton Rudy, Midget, and Pace. Nathan Cruz if anyone gets on. Pitch from Hudson Bird misses outside for ball 1. Rudy is ready to swing. Hudson Bird does have a save this year. Misses outside, 2 balls and 1 strike. And he'll call time. He wants a new baseball. 2 balls, 1 strike. Rudy 0 for 3 today. And there for strike 2. Hudson Bird. That's set. He'll deal the 2-2. Swung on and missed for strike 3. Hudson Bird
Second baseman, number 14, Landon
gets
Midget.
his second punch out of the doubleheader, and there's out number 2. Or out number 1, excuse me. Second batter, and Landon Midget steps in. Bird's first pitch to Midget, outside for ball 1. It's been a pop out, a single. Two singles, a pop out, and a ground out. To Midget in for strike 1. Two balls, 1 strike. Two, 1. On the ground and up the middle and through into center field, and a 1-out knock for Landon Midget.
First baseman, number 10, Wyatt Pace.
And Wyatt Pace steps in. Possible double play ball intact for Johnson County to try and end the game. They've turned 2 of them here in game 2. You do have to go back to the second and third inning. Wyatt Pace 1 for 4. Single pop out, 2 ground outs. Starts off behind 0-1. See if Coffeyville will be aggressive. Tying run on deck. Birds 0-1. Swung on a miss. Tie it inside for strike 2. Bird will have to face Nathan Cruz, but at what cost? Birds 0-2. Just outside for ball 1. Cruz is 3 for 3 with a run scored and a walk. Bird deals the 1-2. Missed high, 2 balls, 2 strikes. They say partially outside, 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bird getting set quickly. He'll deal here. In there for strike 3. Back-to-back punch-outs for Hudson Bird, his third
Shortstop, number
of the
8,
game.
Nathan Cruz.
And there's 2 down for Nathan Cruz. Nathan Cruz, he's produced 3 singles today and a walk. Scored 1 time today. Of the 3 times he's been on base. Big spot for the shortstop with 2 down. Runner on, foul tip back in the glove, in for strike 1. Coach Canary will come out and relay information to the infield and outfield. Bird fires the 0-1. Foul tip again, back in the glove, and Bird's got Cruz down to where he wants him. Down to his final strike, an 0-2 count. Oh and 2. Hudson Bird looks at Bruce, steals the 0-2. That one misses high. Bird trying to play hero. Only giving up 2 hits today and just a run. But he's got 3 strikeouts, looking for 4 here. The 1-2 to Cruz. And there for strike 3. And the Cavs start their doubleheader at home with a 2-game sweep over the Red Ravens. 9-6 the final score in game number 2. And the Cavaliers are continuing
The Cavaliers
to dominate the month of April.
Thank you for
Wins number 39 and 40 on the year.
Please drive home safely.
And the Cavaliers will look to continue their win streak in the month of April on the road at Coffeyville on Saturday. We'll step aside and bring you our post-game show coverage here on Johnson County Sports Live when we come back. Cavs take both games here at home in Overland Park. 9-6 the final in game 2. Back here on Johnson County Sports Live here on our post-game show. Brendan Bolin back here with you to wrap things up from Cavaliers Stadium at Johnson County Community College, as the Cavaliers will take the first 2 of the 4-game series against Coffeyville Community College. 6-1 the final in game 1. 9-6 the final in game 2. We'll break down game 2 for you here on our post-game show. Happy to be able to play a full 2 games without any rain delays or anything of that sort. Lightning delays, anything that could delay the baseball game. Nothing doing there, but got through 2 games of baseball here on a Wednesday and cloudy afternoon at Overland Park. As I'll break down this one for you. Sam Novotny goes 4 innings, gets the win. 7 hits, 5 runs, 5 earned, a walk, and no strikeouts. Cavaliers would not strike out anybody until Hudson Bird stepped in. He went 2 innings, lined 2 hits, 1 run, which was earned, and 4 strikeouts. Westra went 2/3 of an inning and just allowed 1 hit. Luke Fricker, 2 1/3 innings of work, 3 hits and a walk. So that'll do it for the Cavaliers pitching-wise. They finish with 9 runs on 12 hits and 1 error. That's multi-hit games from Jake McClure, Riker Edwards, Carter Kelly with 2 hits. Mike and Miller, the DH, went 3 for 3 with 2 RBIs. How about that from Mike and Miller today? Also hits from Bo Schinkel, Jeremy Comer, Boston Bruce. Only Chris Mancinas and Easton Rowe in the starting lineup did not have a hit. So 7 of the 9 Cavaliers in the lineup did not get hits, but still impressive numbers for the Cavaliers. Riker Edwards with a home run, Mike and Miller a triple. Mike and Miller tallied 5 total bases. As we look at the Red Ravens, 3 pitchers went in. Gavin Finley started off on the mound, 2 1/3 innings, allowed 5 hits, 5 runs, 4 earned, 3 walks, and a strikeout. And then they turned to a new arm on the mound in game 2, and Alex Barbier, a sidearm reliever, went 2 innings, allowed 4 hits, 4 runs, 4 earned, 2 walks, and a strikeout. And then they turned to Zane Wilson to close things out. He went 3 2/3, only allowed 3 hits, a walk, and 3 strikeouts. Coffeyville finishes with 6 runs on 12 hits with 1 error. Nathan Cruz finishes the game 3 for 4. The runs scored, a walk, and a strikeout. Cooper Jarnigan and Ethan Gillespie with 2 RBIs. Gillespie had that home run. Multi-hit games again from Landon Midget, Nathan Cruz, and of course Ethan Gillespie. And also added hits from Eric Bacon, Wyatt Pace, Cooper Jarnigan, Carson Miller. Once again, Coffeyville finishes with 12 hits with 6 runs. We take a look at what's coming up next for the Cavaliers, baseball and softball wise. As far as baseball, Johnson County, they go on to Coffeyville for the final 2 games of the series against the Red Ravens on Saturday, April 26th, and then on the road at Fort Scott on Wednesday, April 30th. But we'll be back here on May 1st for a 2-game set against Fort Scott Community College to round out the season. And then we take a look at the schedule for softball. They have a doubleheader tomorrow against Neosho. Maddie Murray was just named the player of the series against Highland in the 2-game sweep against the Scotties on the road. Have the day off. They came in and watched today's game, and they've got, again, one tomorrow against Neosho. First pitch is at 1 p.m. Dylan Funk, Dennis Drayton will take care of you right here on Johnson County Sports Live. Allen County on the road on Saturday, April 26th. And their final game is also on May 1st on Thursday against the Heston College Larks. First pitch at 2 p.m. on May 1st. And then we go to May 6th on that next Tuesday for the KJCCC Region 6 tournament. Myself, Dylan Funk, Dennis Drayton will be covering all the action in the regional tournament as the Cavs will look to try and go back for another title. But Fort Scott, the reigning champions of the tournament, look to stand in the way. This softball tournament's definitely loaded with a lot. And I mean a lot of good teams, a lot of good talent poured in and sprinkled in around all the teams. So it's going to be a great competitive tournament, and I'm excited to be there with my partner Dylan and Dennis there. But that'll do it for us here from Cavalier Stadium on the campus of Johnson County Community College in Overland Park, Kansas. For my boss, BJ Harris, and my manager, Dylan Funk, I'm Brendan Bullen signing off from Cavalier Stadium. Go Cavs!